I'm prepared to watch Predapound. Thank you, Emperor Stove. I appreciate it. Welcome to the village. Thank you for the sub. Missed the evenly. Evenly. We can't do evenly because we're like an OTK deck. We've already got Lightning Storm. Hey, Trunade. Hey, Trunade does play around everything that the whatchamacallits can do. Because the big thing, right, is whatchamacallit, it's Runick. And this would just, you know, they can't stop it. It doesn't target. It doesn't destroy. It just sends it back to the hand. Oh, it's only set cards. Okay, never mind. This doesn't work against them. Yeah, I could do Cosmic. Curse Seal, it's a trap. It's a bit too slow. We need something we can activate going second and then OTK. Dice Foon? Ba-dung-dung, ba-dung-dung-dung-dung-dung-dung. Link Slayer? You control no monsters. Localized Tornado. Is there something that bounces spells and traps that might be useful? Ogre stops the field. Does Ogre stop anything else? It wouldn't stop Labrynth, right? That's the thing. We're looking for something that can stop Runick and Labrynth. Spiritualism. Ah, I see. Return one spell trap your opponent controls to the hand. This card cannot be negated. That might be kind of funny. Red Reboot stops all the floodgates. True. Do we try it? I feel like this is just a meme. Like, it can't possibly be that good, right? Night Beam is only set spells and traps. It was used as an out IO. Yeah, the only problem is, like, if I go against non-spell trap decks, this is just, like, useless. This is going second, yeah. Cosmic, they can negate Cosmic. And I already spent a lot of life points. Burning land. Dispel. We need spells that do stuff. Not as though the quick play spells. The quick play spells do end your turn. You know what? Let's try it. We also need closed forest. There we go. Now we have a little bit of background noise. I was like, why is it so quiet? You're on Spiritualism? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see how it works. Because the thing is, right, the fountain not only gives them draws, it lets them activate the spells from their hand. So most of the time they're going to like activate the field, and then they're going to keep all the runic spells in their hand. If I can bounce this back, not only do they not get the draw, but they can't activate anything that turn, which means they have no disruption. And in the case of Labrynth, while it's not great, I can still use it on the field spell. And then that means Welcome Labrynth can't pop a card, which means they have to use other stuff. I mean, I have this for that. Granted, I'm not even sure if I want Lightning Storm in this deck, now that I think about it. Because of Duel Links memes, yeah. Like, if it works, it'll be really funny. We're still in gold, so we have time to experiment. And let's see. We need to get rid of something here. I think we haven't made Cicada King. And we need to get an Aromatherapy Jasmine. Ding. We get one free pull. One free pull. Oh, I've already opened this one. No free pulls. Did you ever play EDO Pro? No. Chaos Hunter? Yeah, but Chaos Hunter is, it only stops Runick. It doesn't do anything against most of the other decks. Yeah, it's only good for Runicks. So until I get into, like, Diamond, I don't think that's really worth it. Fieldberry only works if I go first. I'm going second. Yeah, Lancia, again, only works against... Anything that's going to stop banishing is only going to be useful against Runick. This is something like, okay... Again, if I bounce the field spell on Labrynth, that gives me a big push to be able to do stuff, because they're going to have less that they can do. If I'm going against Branded, and they set the Branded in red, being able to send that back to their hand and they can't chain it is actually kind of big, because it gets rid of all their plays. Like, this has tech uses, or, you know, let's say I'm going up against Fluundereeze and they set the back row. You know, being able to use this on their trap and prevent them from summoning 3 more birds. Oh, they can chain. Okay. It's not spell speed 4, it just can't be negated. Alright, well this is not as good as I thought. What about Ghost Ogre? Ghost Ogre stops, I guess I could try Ghost Ogre. Ghost Ogre barely stops whatchamacallit though, right? Night Beam only works against set cards, so it does nothing to Runick. Yeah, Ghost Ogre gets stopped by Huggin, same as... Anything that destroys is going to get stopped by Lightning Storm. What about Ghost Bell? That just stops graveyard stuff. We try to think of... The problem is, right, that we have, wait, there's one second. There's a spell, and I'm pretty sure it's a quick play. And it's like, target a card. It was like kind of hyped when it came out, and then people were like, it doesn't, there are better things than it. I believe it like negates a face-up spell or something. First time chatter, seen a bunch of your videos. Hey, I appreciate it, thank you. Is it called Ice Storm? Hey, thank you for the tier 1. Blizzard. Target 1 face-up spell your opponent controls. This turn, negate the activated effects of that spell and all spells with the same name. If the targeted card would be sent to the opponent's graveyard, it is added to their hand instead. So this, unfortunately, it stops Runick from drawing is the thing. It doesn't stop them from activating the cards from their hand. I also don't think this stops the Labrynth at all. Yeah. And it targets. Start of the battle phase, yeah. Spell. Unending Nightmare, it's a trap, unfortunately. Sales Band, I would have to have a Runick Fountain in my deck to do it. Hello, the Bigs. How's it going? Prohibition doesn't affect cards that are already on the field, and this is a go second deck. I wonder if Forbidden Lance might be the better option. Like, I can't get rid of their stuff, but I can make myself immune to it. It's either that or Cosmic Sight. We could just put the Cosmic Cyclones in. Doesn't Bell stop Jinzo? Jinzo doesn't do anything against Runick. It's all spells. It stops the fountain draws. It does nothing against Labrynth. Those are the two things that are the most worrisome for me at the moment. Skips the battle phase, so I can't use them going second. Sales ban, I have to play the card, don't I? Oh no, it's just declare. Can't activate cards or the effects of cards. The problem with Sales Band is that, again, with Runick Fountain, the activating the cards from their hand is not an activated effect. And, Labrynth doesn't have an effect at all. Granted, I could use this and be like, welcome Labrynth, or I could use it and call the name of, whatchamacallit, the, whatever the Runick spell is that, like, pops monsters. Yeah, or the Runick Negate. I think the pop's the one I'm more worried about. Anti-spell fragrance. Again, I'm a go second OTK deck. I don't have time to set, and if I'm setting a trap and waiting a turn, I've lost. Zevris23, thank you for the gifted sub. Someone gave me a sub, so I'll pass it along. I appreciate it. Okay, chat, we're gonna be democratic this time. We're gonna do a little poll. What tech should Hardleg play? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, that's too many. There we go. Forbidden. Forbidden Lance, Cosmic Cyclone, or Sales Ban. You've got 1 minute to vote. Anti-magic arrows. By the time we get to the battle phase, it's too late. Oh, I've already got it there. Okay. Yeah, spiritualism isn't good enough. Oh, looks like Cosmic Cyclone is way winning. 40 votes? Holy fuck. Alright. Yeah, if this wasn't about OTKing, once I get on a more control strategy, evenly might be really good. Yeah, the only thing about Cosmic is that it's only good against spell traps, right? So if I go against a deck that doesn't have a lot of them, it's like useless. Whereas Salesban is, if my opponent makes a board of like a bunch of monster negates, I can activate Salesban and just be like Borreload Savage Dragon, and they either have to negate it or Borreload just can't activate its effects that turn. So it's an out to one thing. Or if I play against something where, you know, I could activate that and be like Nibiru and then do my combo. I could activate that and say Ash Blossom and go on, even though my Ash Blossoms would be dead. And same thing to a lesser degree with the Forbidden Lance. Like, even if that isn't useful against decks that don't have a lot of spell traps, it's useful because it lowers attack, so I can use it as a battle trick if nothing else. But that's fine, we'll try this. Just let me get my thing. Session 02. Oh, wait, I should get rid of the sales ban thing. Okay. Let's put Jasmine up there. Alright, so here we are, day 2 of climbing. We're still in gold 2, and I think we can move our way into plat pretty easily. We just have to make a few changes to sort of deal with the meta. Specifically, we've been running into a lot of Runick and a lot of Labrynth, both of which are very spell trap heavy, and we have very few things for dealing with spell traps, other than Lightning Storm, which does almost nothing against Runick most of the time. So after debating things with my chat and having a little poll, they decided that Cosmic Cyclone would be the best. It's a little bit of a risk. Runick does have a way to stop this, although it's not as popular. And it does nothing against any deck that doesn't have spell traps. So against some decks, we're just going to be kind of out of luck. But if it comes up when we need it, it should be pretty good. And to make room for that, we're playing 2 Triantis, 2 of the little Fern, and we got rid of the one Pendulum that we never use, the one that can destroy face-up spell traps, because we've now got spell trap removal ourselves. Hopefully that shouldn't make us too inconsistent. Everything is searchable, as you've seen. We also made a slight change to the extra deck. I got rid of my rank 3 Ixie because we never made it. And instead I put in Aromaseraphie Jasmine. This is a nice little, fairly generic card. It takes 2 plants, which in this deck is generic because everything's plants. And this just allows us to do even more combos, get more links on the board, tribute stuff to summon stuff to get more stuff. Even if we don't end up using this for the OTK variant, this will be good to have for when we start doing the branded version, or even if we go into a go first Predaplant, this will be really useful for extending combos. So this is Mark II. Hopefully it'll do better, but we'll have to see. Alright, 035. Deck version 2. Archfiend Eccentric. I can't give up my normal summon. So its other effect, it might as well just be MST. Plants are doing pretty good. Do I have... That's not what I was looking for. Missions. Okay, I don't have to do... So we'll just do 1 to test real quick. I just need to we'll do a warm-up. Pure Predaplants? Yes. We're starting with Pure Predaplants. If you're a first-time watcher, every month I climb the ladder with a different deck as picked by my patrons. This month they have selected Predaplants. So we're starting with Pure Predaplants because we're in gold, and then once we get into plat, we'll probably switch over to like branded Predaplants and go hardcore. Would Spell Shattering Arrow help? No. Starry night, starry shine. All right. Yeah, stand by. We're just going to activate this. Get out of here. Common charity. What is this, an alt format? All right, so we've got this. We can activate with you and you. Chain block, activate that, then activate this. Let's grab, I've already normal summoned, so yeah, we go for Bufo. Bufo. We're boofing it. And this is going to get us Triantis. Okay, so then we can scale up these. We can motherfucking pendulum summon. Then we can activate this. Tribute off that. Special summon Orphis Scorpio. Oh, I need to discard a monster. That is unfortunate. Well, I'm glad we learned now, chat. I guess we go for this. Oh, I need one in my hand. For some reason, I thought this searched. Oh, it does search, but you have to summon first. Okay. That's fine. This is why we did a practice run, chat. Then we can ultra polymerization. Bring these back. Yeah, it's still, but whatever. This is where we could Jasmine if we had any. It's a plant that it points to. Yeah, I think we just go for Verte. But what can we even do with Verte? Not much. I think we just make Jasmine for the damage. And then we do this. Oh yeah, this will work. Yeah, we'll use you and you. Get all these effects off. Bufo lets me add this back. We'll just put some predator counters on stuff. This comes... Oh yeah, and then because we've got the predator counters, this comes back. Activate. We contribute this off. Summon... This has to be summoned by a Predaplant. It can't just be anything. Saved it. I think in this case, we're just trying to OTK. Oh, it's in defense. This is what, you know, we're learning, chat. Just gotta hope this has less than 2,000. Fuck, if I had counted, would it be enough anyway? No. But if they had less than 2,000, you know, that would have been an OTK. Or if, you know, we'd had this in attack mode. Oh! Oh, wow. Okay. Well, you know, you learn new things every day. I could have also done that. Because this does piercing, and that would have been game. So there are like 4 ways we could have had game. Oh, it gives your entire field piercing? Oh, I have to use its effect. Okay. Weird. I thought it was something like you could copy the effect or get piercing. But no, it's you copy the effect and also for the rest of the rest of the turn, all your monsters do piercing. Huh. Okay. Too cold for a fancy shirt? Yeah, and also I didn't do laundry this month, or this week. I was too sick. I could go do it on another day, but I'm still catching up. And they're making me go first. I didn't want to go first. This is a go second deck. With a go second hand, too. Let me tell you. Well. Yeah. Yeah. Does Super Poly hit birds at all? Probably not. What is this again? Same attribute, but different types? Probably not. Magical Musketeers. How about no? And I can't activate Max C because it has to go to the graveyard. This is light, so I need another light monster. That isn't a fiend. Oof. And they have no? Or I guess they have one to get... Okay. Setting it there. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Add one magical musket card. Okay. Let's instantly fuse. Let's go for Ambluo in attack mode. Activate. Can you negate? Can't negate, just activate. Getting all the stuff that you really hate. Imperm, the worst case scenario. Desperado, oh, don't you bury your gun. Alright, we're gonna try this. Ash, come on. I could still normal summon it, but they have the Desperado. And that just probably ends things entirely, right? Now I can Super Poly. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, but what do I make here? Is the question. Dragostapelia. It's a monster negate, but they're going to activate a spell counter. This will let me search something in the end phase. This will... If it's destroyed, destroy all your opponent's special summoned monsters. So that'll take us both out. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, we have to. Well, this is even better. Let's see here. Do we just want the Dragostapelia? Or do we want the Chimera? I think we want the Chimera Flasia. Oh, he activated in the Imperm column. I didn't even have to do that. Oops. All right. Magical muskets with 2 cards. They have to have exactly like a Casper and another Desperado, and they don't have it. Oh, that's like the best top deck. But what can we get with it? 20, 25 plus 25. Yeah, so unless they have Ash, actually. Yeah, we can just go for Triantis and win the game here. 24 plus 25. There we go! Outplayed! Just barely! Just by the skin of our teeth! Okay, win number 16. What's the new deck list? We added Cosmic Cyclone. 52. Duel, what was that? 24? Wait, how are we on Duel 24? Did we do like 8 more Duel? I guess, okay. You can't shoot the plants, they'll just grow back. Going second. Fusion Shokan! Welp, it's our good friend Darling Tonia. Yeah, let's just activate this. We've probably already lost because they resolved grass, but you know, maybe they won't do anything with it. What are they grassing? Cubic? Well, I guess Cubics do want spell traps in the graveyard. So there's that. They're just ending. They're just ending like that. Not great. Well, we've got this. Do Cubics have anything going first? Yeah, they can do a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we summon this. We add... I think we get Sundew. We would add this, except we don't have any more monsters. Normal summon. Activate. We can get Big Plant. This dinosaur is so cool. It's like a Bulbasaur, but with fundamental differences. Let's grab, oh, we're just going to discard it anyway, right? Yeah, we grab this. Then we activate the effect. Tribute it off. Summon Orphis Scorpio. Orphis Scorpio activates its effect. We discard this. We summon... Darling Tonia. Activate Darling Tonia. Activate the Bisplis because it was discarded. Go ahead and add Bufo and Try. Yeah. What do we get? I think we get ultra polymerization. Yeah. Instant fusion's mostly good for the dinosaur thing. We've already got it. Okay, time to MK Ultra. We're going to make... Chimera Rafflesia? Yeah. Then they came back. And then, unfortunately, we just don't have enough monsters because we open with all this stuff. We can't use our pendulum scales. This only works if they summon out of the extra deck. This only does that. I think we just want to go in for max damage. You have OTK with Super Poly. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, good point. Okay. Go in for Starving Venom. Go to battle. We hit for 25. We hit for 28. And then we activate Super Polymerization, discarding our last Lightning Storm and summoning Starving Venom Preda Power Dragon. Because I can. I just wanted to see the summon animation. I could have gotten just about anything. Wait, what do they have? Oh no, I should have looked in the graveyard chat. I shouldn't have been bamboozled into thinking I could OTK. I should have looked at the graveyard and seen what stuff they have. Well... you know, how are they going to get over 3,000? Yes, I will use this. Get me instant fusion. That'll get me started again. Well, Dooza's a level 4. Let's make sure you don't get that. Metal Foes Fusion. Monster Gate. There we go. The power of knowing your opponent's deck. Doos ain't. Here come. They have three. They have all three in their hand. And I only have 6,000. If they have the thing that like doubles its attack, I could be dead. It's not as though, you know, I would have been better off with making this. I should have made this. This would have worked because its attack is higher. Oh wait, Greedy Venom isn't a quick play though, so it literally doesn't matter what I made. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so dead. I am very dead. I should have kept my super poly chat. That's what I get for listening to you! Triple Burst Dragon? Why not... Why not make the, Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. I'm just not sure if they... You know what they could have done is just made, fucking Nightmare Unicorn, and that would have solved the problem entirely. I get something back. Wait, it can bring itself back? Is this not once per turn? No, it's once per turn. Okay. Yeah, I think we go for this. Oh, it has to be fusion summoned. I thought I would be able to wipe everything out. Ripperoni. I was like, it's cool, I'll be able to kill the access code. Oh no. Alright, alright. Alright. My baby don't mess around because she loves me now, and this I know for sure. Clap, clap, clap. Branded blue eyes with fossils. Okay. Ecclesia, no search, do your worst. Sure. They must already have it in hand? Which means, this makes you dead? Hello there. Tribute. Let's go for my good friend Orpheus Scorpio. I'm just going to discard the Ash. I don't need it at this point. I think we go for... Yeah, this is still the best one, right? This accomplishes exactly the same thing, doesn't it? For less life points. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I get these on the field and then I bring them back, but I could just get this on the field by itself. Has that been 5 summons? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they've got Fleur de Lis, which I knew, I predicted, from the fact that they didn't summon it. But they can't negate because they don't control another thing. They're just putting up a defense wall. Yeah, that's right. Let's get Bufo. Getting boofy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Let's tribute off this. Darling Tony has only once per duel. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think we want to get this one. Oh, now do they have it? There's Nibiru. Let's find a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your face, my buddy. And just before the lights go out, you'll see my smile and you'll know you've got a friend with a rock. Who cares? I mean a big-ass rock or rope. We're talking quality rope, made for a man who's devoid of hope like you are, my buddy, Jagger. This is higher level. This can steal an effect, which is not a good effect. This would be funny. I think we'll just go for this for now. Greedy. Okay, so get this back. Spread some predator counters. You're going to die, so I don't even need to put counters on you. I'll just put it on my own stuff in case I get Triviverum. Yeah, and let's just clean this up. Alright. So we've got some big stuff. They've got very little left. What you gonna do? Why did he put Nib in defense? Because he knew I wasn't done. More than 40 cards. What would that be? 44 card? Alright. Not too bad. I don't think Super Poly does anything against this deck. They need to have dark monsters. Excuse me? Neos Fusion. My man Jagger out here activating Neos Fusion. What? Let him cook. Shuffle all monsters into the deck. I think I have to. We gotta discard that. And we're gonna make... Ooh, this has a counter on it. Yeah! Here we go! Predapower Fusion Dragon. What if your fusion became the ultimate Predaplant? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Let's go! It's a nemesis. Ah, okay. They've given up all hope then, I see. Yeah, I've been there before. We've all lost hope from time to time. Happens to the best of us. Let's see, 112, Duel, 27, no, 26 versus, what do we call that? Dogmatica Neos. A few highlight moments in there. Two Max, two Ash, or one of each. You should run 3 of each if you can. Also, the Eternal Turtle. Thank you for the Prime hype. 4 months, yeah, 3 months of Prime hype. Hey. I'm curious if they had more than one few, yeah. Now this is a deck. Invoked Dogmatica Mech Knight Neos. Verdenstrom, thank you for the Prime hype. I appreciate it. 1 Nibiru, they happen to draw it, yeah. So would that be, Dogmatica, Invoked, Mech Knight, Neos. Oh no, just Dogmatica, Invoked, Mech Knight. Dim. That describes the thought process. Fusion pile? Ah. Thunder Dragon Colossus. So I guess we could add Thunder Dragon to there too. Be nice to the guy. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. They are putting together a bunch of fusion stuff. There's like a core idea there. I'm just not sure what the Mech Knights add. I feel like the Mech Knights don't really help there. Yeah, the Mech Knights don't particularly help. Unless I guess you're looking for light monsters, but you've already got the Dogmatica engine. 1 Raigeki, 1 Harpies. I guess 1 Harpies is fine. Why only 1 of this when you can play 2? Why the Monster Reborn? The 1 World Legacy Secret, just it just feels like you're going through a lot of trouble to add 1 more monster negate on there, when you could just like streamline this package, take out the Mech Knight stuff, put in like more hand traps maybe, or more regular traps. Oh, hey, Golden Nova. You're allowed to be mean to anyone who runs Colossus, yes. Hello, Curio Storm. But yeah, it's like you could easily have a 40-card deck by removing a lot of these cheesy one-ofs. Make things more consistent. And I don't know what the Mech Knights really add. Other than that, it's a decent theory of adding in a whole bunch of fusion stuff together. How's the Predaplanting been doing? It's been doing pretty good. Our win rate is fairly high. We have a lot more wins than losses. This deck with all the new cards in it is actually pretty beastly, although this hand sucks. I need to get Orphis or Clammy Sundew or Predaplanting Polymerization. Interesting. Uh-oh. That's a big problem. Yeah, we basically just need any way to fuse. Bufo would do it. Bufo, Clammy Sundew, Predaplanting, Polymerization, Ultra Polymerization. Any of those are fine. That works too, baby! Alright, so let's go ahead and Lightning Storm. Real lightning. Get rid of all your spell traps. I want them all out of here. You're trying to super poly me? Nah, it ain't going down that way. So we're gonna make Triantis. We're gonna put that in the scale. Now we can use it as material. We're gonna normal summon our little Fern, because if this is sent from the field to the graveyard, it gets a search. And then we're going to super poly. And we're gonna discard our guy that gets a search when it's discarded. Let's see here. We want to do something with their monster. And they just surrendered. Fusion deck Sphere! Anytime we can get, like, anytime they have a fusion deck, it's just like, ah, I see. Excellent. You said it was a bad hand because we didn't have any way to fuse. As soon as we got that super poly, everything was open. What pack gives you the Predaplant? You could just look that up on like, Master Duel. I'm not sure if you're aware, but, like, if you click on a Predaplant, you could be like, how to obtain, and it tells you what set it's in. Most of them are in natural selection, although the newer ones are in the mysterious Labrynth pack. What are you, Crowler Nova? These weak fusion duelists have no right to be in academia! Alright, chat. One more win, and we get to gold. Okay. Alright, chat. One more win, and we're into gold 1. The top of gold. Ooh, and it's a high-stakes match, too. Both of us yearning for the top. We get to go second, which is what we want to do. If this is any kind of fusion deck, we might be good. Unless it's a mirror match. We still haven't gotten a mirror match. Usually that happens in the first day. Alright. Not the greatest hand, but we've got our anti-Runick card. So if they're on Runick, we might be able to do something. It's branded! Let's go. Oh, wait, it's like Predaplant branded. Pretty sure. This is something that only the Predaplant brandeds play, I think. I guess we'll find out. We'll see. We'll let them cook, as the kids say. Planted? Possibly. Now I forget. Branded in red, can that only be activated in the main phases? Or is that an anytime thing? Nope, anytime. Okay. Ooh, going for Dramaturge. They're turging it up. It's our boy Mirror Jade! Yo, what's up, dragon? Who's not a dragon? Oh. Banishing stuff now for the search. Goodbye, Mirror Jade. I hardly knew ye. Banishing itself? Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't banish the kit. Alright, so oh, wow. Gee, Billy, how come you get 2 Cosmic Cyclones? Let's find out what the unknown is first. Draw phase, what you gonna do? Oh, it's just an imperm, okay. Also, I have a second one. What you want to do about that? Bye-bye. Goodbye. You must resolve your things now or forever hold your peace. Alright, so they get the ab libitum back. If they make the tax dragon, we might be in for some trouble. Fuck. We've already spent so many life points, chat. We can't afford to pay our taxes. And is Dramaturge when it's summoned? No. If a fusion link, you can negate its effects until the end of the turn. Alright. I am not sure I can beat this. Not with this hand. This hand is straight dookie poo-poo. Okay. Let's practice. Hello there. Ouch, my life points. I needed those. And you've got Maxi, come on. Oh, yeah. They were just stacked, chat. What can I say? I still might be able to do this. We can add this. We haven't normal summoned. This is a dark monster. This is a dark monster. Alright, time to go big or go home, baby. Activate. We're going to discard this and hope they didn't draw Ash. Alright. Darling Atonia Cobra. Activate. Super Polly! Do! What up? You're about to be Krungest among us. Let's go ahead and make... Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. One Dark Fusion monster and one Fusion monster. Oh, but we need to get rid of Dramaturge too. Yeah, this will get rid of all 3. Yeah. Let's just go for you, and you, and you. What up? Everything dead. They got something else they can activate? Don't tell me they got Nibiru off those 3 cards. Okay, and unfortunately I can't link summon because I used the Predaplanting, so let's just go to the battle phase. So bada bingo, bada bango. No, I don't think I will. Not at all. Alright. Well, I forgot I could do that. I tried my best, chat. We did pretty good. Maybe I could have done better if I had made a different thing. I'm trying to think. If I had used this as material, we could have put counters. But everything else was in defense mode. And I don't think 4,700 would be enough, yeah. This is why I main deck non-fusion arena. I'm not sure if I can negate I don't think I can negate a fusion summon. This only negates the other kinds of summons. Maybe this will still let me negate somehow. Maybe there's like a window that I'm unaware of. Like maybe I don't know the rules as well as I think I do. Okay. Nope, I was right. Curse me and knowing the rules of the game! What's the current rank? Gold 2. Yeah, we'll just save the time. Ah, another high-stakes battle, but not for me. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Maybe Greedy Venom would have been the better route to go. I don't know. I had to get rid of the two things in attack. No. I'm gonna say no. All right. This is a bad hand. Trying to think here. I can make this into something like that. I don't think that's useful though. We'll just do this. Oh, okay. I'm still alive. This was a triumph. I think I'm starting to consider maybe I don't have enough Predaplant cards in here. Also, why the fuck did I set these in my pendulum zone? That has to be the worst mistake I've ever made. Sometimes these things happen when you're not thinking. Just cosmic that your own called by. I might, chat. Instant fusion. It's because they have a maxi. Well, that deals with one of them. And I'm gonna have to do this to clear my own space. That's what I get for being a dummins. How can they have 6 cards and be this bricked? Probably because they have hand traps too. Which is perfectly fine. There's one gone. Then we can normal summon this. Activate the emblem. Tribute. Summon Orphis Scorpio. Gonna activate that. Discarding the Bipless. Activate this. Searching a thing. Let's get Bufo. My good friend Bufo and me. We'll get this. Activate this. Activate this. Searching and searching and searching and searching and searching and searching all day. Let's get the Triantis. Let's get Ultra Polymerization. Do. Let's go for one that can negate. Then let's bring them back. Oops. Oh wait, I need to... I kind of messed that up, but it's fine. Jasmine, doing stuff. Tribute off this. Summon the... Oh, we could get the Preda... Yeah, that's game. Get this. Activate. Summon a dang old... Mantis. Congratulations! You're fighting an army of Mantis men. Line up. You'll know when the test starts. 27, 24... No, we're still not at game. We just gotta hope they don't have Nibiru, chat. I could pendulum the Maxi. Okay. They don't have the Nibiru. Okay. We're good. We're fine. 19 wins. Mandelbrot set, yeah, that's a good one. It's a Mandelbrot set, you're a Rorschach test on fire. Alright, the sunglasses come on again. We've got one more win to get into Gold 1. Last time we were smacked down by Branded. That was a high stakes match. That was one of the best decks. They got a really good hand. There's a reason it didn't show up. This time, we're going up against an easy person. They've got the Ghost Trick made. Their name is quite literally One Noob. How strong can one noob possibly be? Uh-oh. Playing a back row heavy deck. While this card is revealed, set cards cannot be destroyed by card effects, but they can be banished. Wait, Sanctuary in the Sky? Is this fucking Counter Fairies? Are we playing Counter Fairies today? Alright. Okay. The question is, what do I hit with the Cosmic? Oh no! The nightmare scenario is here, chat! We've got both Darlintonia Cobras in the opening hand. So we can blind hit one. Neither player can target them. Okay, so I can't hit any. I can get rid of the Sanctuary in the Sky, though, and I probably should while we're here. And who knows, maybe I'll bait out, like, a Judgment or something? Goodbye. Alright, well, assuming this summons and resolves, I can still do something. But, there's a chance that I won't be able to do either of those things. Chaos Trap Hole. Well, they're down 2,000 points, chat. That's the important part. This is not looking good. We're only playing 2 of these now, and we've drew both of them. We're only playing 2 of these, and we drew both of them. We got a pair of 2s. I don't know. Maybe we should put the Darlintonia... If we got the Darlintonias down to 1, though, right? Like, we still would have bricked on it. I guess just one of these would have been something useful. Aw, come on. Dimensional Barrier? Get real. Well, fortunately, this might actually help me, because I might be able to do this in the battle phase where they can't negate it. D-Barrier just lasts 1 turn. Metal Reflect Slime. This noob is going to wipe the floor with me. You know what this is, chat. Well, maybe if they use it to make a rank 10, I'll be fine. But if they use this to make Egyptian God Slime, I'm fucking screwed. Because that cannot be destroyed by card effects, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Oh no, it just can't be destroyed by battle. Okay. So we're fine. We're good. Because we've got hand traps, baby. Behold, the power of Battle Fern. Battle Fern, he's ferning your battles. You didn't think you would run into him, but here he is. He's battling ferns. Buy all our playsets and toys. Bump. Go ahead, attack it. It's just a little fern. It's not going to do anything to you. It's no big deal. It's not like this little fern would completely destroy you, would it? Get out of here. We're going to use this effect, and we're going to search... do we have anything? I think we want to go for Bufo, because I think that's less likely to get negated by what they have. Also, is this... It's once per turn, so we might as well just take the 3,000. Because I can't search or destroy this. The Devil's Lettuce strikes again. Another set card. Alright, we're still in this. It's not looking great, but we're... Okay, things are looking up. Things are looking a little bit better. Things are looking way better, chat. We're in a really good position, I tell you what. What if I were to lightning storm you? All the spell traps in Spell Trap City, hitting all the spell traps every time. We just gotta hope they don't have, like, Waking the Dragon or something. Nope, it's another Metal Reflect Slime. They could get 2 of them. I think this stops it from being destroyed. No, it still counts as a spell trap. And they didn't want to judgment that. Alright. Pendulum Bufo. I don't think I need this at this point. Let's save it just in case. Okay. We're gonna use this. We're gonna make Ambluo using our 2 Darlingtonia Cobras. Hello there! It's me, a big dragon. I'm gonna go with this. This is a water. Okay, what do we search? We search this, right? No, we can summon that off the tribute. We search this. Okay. Then we normal summon this. Tribute this off. Get ourselves an Orphis Scorpio. Scorpio says hello. Scorpio activate. Fern activate. Fern Gully. Time for the last rainforest. Oh, this can't be destroyed by battle, though. I just read that. So I have to have some way to get rid of it. Oh, it's in the perfect spot, chat. It is in the perfect spot. Okay. We're going to get this to hand. We're going to summon... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't have the ones before. Okay. This is a level 1. We'll just do this. And we'll activate this. Get ourselves Clammy Sundew. Yeah, I'm just realizing I might have screwed things up a little bit because we used Bufo to start. I'm all Jim-jazzled. Target protection, does it? Cannot target for attacks, and your opponent cannot target with card effects except Egyptian God Slime. Yeah. So, we could just send this off. Hello there, it's me, Relinquished Anima. What if I were to give you the suck? Slurps in the chat. Then we activate this. Then we can Pendulum Shokan. 3, 4, 5. We don't quite have enough yet, but we can have enough. By making Triffa-Thivern. Do. It's me. And I'm big. You get a counter. You get a counter. Everyone gets a counter. I'm like Predaplant. And that's game. That's just game. 4,000 plus the anima. Bada bingo, bada bango. Counter traps didn't stand a chance. Not with the Egyptian god slime on their team. Trying to hold him up like that. Cha-chingo! We got our way up into Gold 1. We're just one step away from getting to Plat. Items exceeding the inventory limit have been added to your gift box. Oh? Interesting. I didn't know there was an inventory limit. I'm apparently at a gift box limit. Oh. Oh, I have so many Legacy Pack tickets that I cannot open anymore. 1 second, is that what the notification is about? No, it's just maintenance notice. Okay. Interesting. So what's the max number of Legacy tickets you can have, chat? What do you think? Is it 999? Do we have that many? Yeah. We are at 999 Arby's gift cards. Can't give them away. They won't give me any more. My gift box runneth over. Some days I'll have to open these. That's gonna, even skipping everything, that would take forever. Konami, please just give us something else. Give us like 1 or 2 gems or something, like a tiny, give us like, you know, super rare point. Like just 1, you know, every like 5 battles. That would be better than this. These are literally useless. Okay. So let's see. I gotta put that. That's our 20th win. Our win ratio is 2-1. 149. Duel 30 versus Counter Fairy. Make sure you show the end when my gift box is full. And my comment about the tickets. Oh, whoops, I just clicked on that. Have I done all my missions? I have. We did it, chat. Okay. The only good thing in there, there's some stuff in there. Not much. Like decode talkers. No one's playing decode. This can be useful. Stealth Kraken. Stealth Kraken's a good card. Some people might play the purple Trishula. Vanity's Ruler. Immortal Phoenix Gearfried, pretty nice. Blue Eyes, if you want to play Blue Eyes. Link Spider? Link Spider's there. I played that last week on the worst deck I've played. Yeah, most of these are garbage, chat. Slash Draw, My Beloved. Cicada King, Crooked Cook, yep. So give me a moment, chat. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. And grab like a snack in general. Because these pretzels aren't doing it for me. I need something a little sweeter. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a goofy song for you. Shall we? 350 people. Holy crap. Alright, you ready to get back into this, chat? We're in Gold 1. Let's work our way. Are you Preda-paired? I don't know. We might be able to take the polymerization out. I don't think I've ever used it. Too easy. Who even needs to play cards? Not this guy. Not me. Who said Gold 1 would be hard? You know, we take those. I definitely take those. You know what? If there's one person who's gonna be surrendering, I'm glad it was them. What did they open that they surrendered, Chad? I wonder. It would have to be like 3 Runick Fountain, Terraforming, and Cosmic Cyclone. That's the only thing I can think of where you would get that hand and just be like, nope, God has foiled against me this time. Maybe his mom called, yeah. Going second, just as planned. Tikaboo's not as useful. It does almost nothing against branded. Alright, we've got our good old Darlin. Darlingtonia. Huh. Am I cursed? That's unusual. What the Sam Hill is going on? Once is unusual, twice is strange. But you know, I didn't want to fight birds either, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and mark that. Alright, so one more win and we rank up into Platinum, which means the trail from Gold 1 to Plat 5 has been the easiest thing ever so far. We haven't had to play a single duel. If this guy surrenders too, then, you know, I guess it was, like, we have a reputation. They just know. They see the Hardleg name and they're like, can't do it. This guy belongs in Plat. We gotta get him up there. Let's see, will they actually play a card? Alright, we got a game on our hands. Zoldyck is doing stuff. Pot of Extravagance into Ariana. Okay. That's a little unfortunate, but we've got the Lightning Storm, and unlike Runick, Labrynth doesn't have a lot against Lightning Storm unless they're playing something like what's it called? The Storm Dragon or whatever. That card that when it's destroyed gets you some stuff. Which, I mean, honestly, I would probably play in this deck if I had it. Let's just go ahead and destroy all the spell traps. If you want to surrender and just let me go into Plat, I mean, that's what the last 2 people did. That's fine. Alright, we're getting a welcome Labrynth. Dimensional Barrier. Will they pick Fusions? That's like the most popular choice. They picked Fusions, those fiends. We can't let them know what we're up to. And I've taken out my only Ixie that did anything. But chat, they are right in the correct spot. So what we're going to do is we're going to normal summon Biplisp because it's a rank 1. And we will use it to make Relinquished Anima. Because I don't want you to have this and just get back your thing. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a search. I think we're gonna search... What do we got? We got those two. Yeah, let's just get the Orphis Scorpio. Then we'll activate this. Gobble, gobble. And let's just beat over your little maid with the big maid. Bada bingo. Get out of here. Alright. It's not great, but it's not awful either. What, are you gonna evenly matched me? Okay. Sure. I'll banish your monster face down. That sounds like a fair trade to me. Your move. I mean, now they can beat over this with anything, but they've only got 2 cards. But that's a really good one to have, and it's different from this one. Okay. Just going in the battle phase. All right. Ouch. And it's not a trap. Oh. Honey, I'm so sorry. Unless that's exactly Nibiru, you're in for a tough time. Let's go ahead and set up our pendulum scale, shall we? Pendulum. Pendulum. We will pendulum Shokan. This and this. Hello there. And I'm a fern! And then we'll just discard Maxi, because at this point it doesn't feel like it's going to be all that useful. Alright, they haven't Ashed, they haven't Maxi, so fuck, that might be what we think it is. I think we might still be good, though. Let's go for the instant fusion. Let's... Yeah, we'll hit this. We'll go ahead and get this out. Rarl, nice to meet you. I'm big. Actually, I'm not. I got a big defense, but you know, I'm big in spirit. Let's get... Fuck, what do we even get at this point? We have like almost everything. Why can't I move this? Okay, I have to use that. Strange. Let's get this just in case, honestly. And then we'll tribute this one. There we go! They said, "This is dumb, you've clearly won, I leave, making me the victor." Wow, that was the easiest rank up we've ever done! And there we go. If you wanted to know how far pure Predaplants can get, they can absolutely get to at least Plat 5. How good they do from here? We'll have to find out. I'm going to stick with them as long as I can still maintain this pretty high win record. As soon as we start running into some actual problems, probably around Plat 3 or so, then we'll start looking into maybe adding in some branded stuff. But for now, we're still doing good. Okay, 22 wins. Duel 32 versus Labrynth. Labrynth. You can skip most of my second turn after they summon a monster and pass. Just skip ahead or fast forward until they surrender. Then show the rank up, obviously. Okay. Need the branded deck list now. I don't have one made. But there's the thing about the branded deck list, right, is that there's a lot of people already playing it. My version is not going to be fundamentally different than the ones you find online. Are you having fun, Joe? Yeah, I like this deck. I'm going to like it even more in 5 days when I can play 2 Scorpio. Okay, and actually, let's make a very small change here. Lone Fire. Let's generate a second one. Call this 2.25. Alright, tiny, almost insignificant change from the deck. I've decided to go ahead and remove polymerization, because we've never actually used the regular polymerization. There's chances where it could come up. Maybe we'll find out that we miss it later, but for now, I'd rather just have more monsters. So we took that out, and we crafted another Lone Fire. So that's another chance to get into Orphis Scorpio. Hopefully that should do, well, just marginally better. This is version 2.25, 2.25. Wow, and I'm looking at the time code. It's 2 hours and 25 minutes. All the 225s are lining up. Deck version 2.25. Yeah, because there's basically the only time you want polymerization is if we get into a really long grind game. If you get to a position where you're using, whatchamacallit, like Verte, and you've already used or lost your polymerizations, and you've already used these two, or you need to fuse, but you've already used this, and your super polys, or they've been banished somehow or something, then this being able to get poly is nice. But so far, we've never run into that in 30 duels. At this point, can we even make Chimera? Yeah, pretty sure. Only fusion from your hand and field if this card is special summoned by a spell card or effect. So, if I summon it with Bufo, because it's in the Pendulum Zone, does that count as a spell card effect? Yeah, Bufo counts as a spell in the scale. I wonder if there's a way to test. Let's test that real quick, actually. Should we test in solo mode? No, not in solo mode. We're going to do the easier test. Well, where's it at? Okay. Wow, that's big. Fit to screen. There we go. Where's my Predaplants? Okay, so we need to, like, Bufo and We just need 3 cards, but they need to be on the field or in the hand. So let's just say Bufo this and this. And we'll... Deck shuffling, no. Let's just go ahead and pass. We need them to have something on the field. Kozaki. Ouch. Okay. So, activate Bufo. Activate Triantis. What does this actually say again? Let me double check this. You can draw cards up to the number of material used in the hand, and if you do, destroy cards you control equal to the number used on the field. Okay, so they only got 1 on field, so I just need to use 1 on field and 2 in hand. So let's normal summon that. Let's activate. We're going to make Chimera using this, and I guess... Oh wait, no, that's on the field too. Fuck, we have all different kinds. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Only 1 on the field. Okay, it does work. There we go. Perfecto. And then because this is level 1 now, we make an anima. Yeah, the problem with solo mode, I mean, you could practice there, but you can't simulate a specific hand. Is the problem. We needed to see specifically if I got those, which would mean running the games over and over again. Plus, it takes a little while to start it up. Like, even if Master Duel had a dedicated practice mode, right? Like, every time you started it up, if you messed up the combo or whatever, you'd have to be like, you know, whoosh, whoop, and then you could go. It's not great, is what I'm saying. Oh, I missed the discussion. Oh well. We're up against Sword Soul. They've got a whole sword worth of souls. This would be nice if we were going first, but we're not. And I don't think we can play through a whole lot of disruption. At least 1, maybe 2. Yeah, people talking about the creativity in deck building, which has always kind of struck me as a little weird. I guess creativity in general is a little weird when you really sit down and think about it. But it's like, you know, you're not making your own cards. You can only do what you have with the tools available. And realistically, like, yeah, you could be like, ah, there's over 10,000 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, but about 9,000 of them aren't relevant to any specific meta or game. Like, almost all the normal monsters can be discounted right off the bat. There's a lot of cards like MST that can almost always be removed because they're just objectively better options in almost every case. Alright, I think we could do something with this. They've got a negate and a banish. This is useless in this case, but that's fine. We knew this would happen from time to time. Let's go ahead and try the Lone Fire. They can negate this, but if they do, then that just does this automatically. Oh, it's Max C. I'm pretty sure they win then. There's a chance they don't draw into the right hand traps, but just about any hand trap on top of what we've got is going to... It's going to be our doom. Doom! Although these are both water, they're all worms. Yeah, so we can't super poly, and yeah, we can't super poly with any of these. Okay. Let's go for Orphis Scorpio. Let's activate. Let's discard that. All right. So they're negating that. We'll activate this regardless. Like, you can banish everything, but it ain't gonna make your PP any bigger. Actually, I might have this now that I think about it. We'll see. Again, they have to not have Ash. But we might be able to OTK the fuck out of them. Okay, so this effect still resolves. Yeah. Okay. They get Clammy Sundew. It all just depends on them not getting Ash. As soon as they get Ash, we're fucked. Okay, so we summon the Sundew. We add the Try. We activate this, and we're going to summon Ambluo, using this and the other one in our hand. Hello, it's me. Go ahead and use this effect. We're going to grab, I don't know at this point. We need 3 cards on the field to make Trifa Thyvern, so it really doesn't matter. We're just going to Pendulum. Oh, let's take this. Okay, so we're going to Pendulum Scale that. We're going to Pendulum Scale this. We're going to Pendulum Summon. Do we tribute this off, or do we just go for... That would just give them another draw, and I don't think there's anything from the deck. Oh wait, yeah there is. Okay. Oh wait, no there isn't, because we had both of our Darling Tonias. Okay. I done goofed, but that's fine. Oh wait, I do have a Darlintonia. Okay. This is summoned by a Predaplant effect. So we gain the effect. And we get the search. Or not. But at this point, that doesn't actually hurt us all that much. I mean, it stops us from getting the trap, which will be good if this fails. Which it very, very likely might. Let's get the Super Poly. So we have it. Alright, and here's my gambit, chat. Use Bufolicula. We're going to summon Tripathyvern. Using this, and this, and this. It's big. 3,000. It's losing some. But then we get to use this effect. We'll use this effect too, because we want an extra card in our hand for Super Poly. So we're going to get this back. But this is going to put 2 Predator counters. One on you, and one on you. And this gains attack equal to all the Predators on the field. Which means if we go into battle phase, and we battle this into this, it's not quite game. But that's 7,400. And then we super polymerization, sending off the Triantis, and we make Starving Venom with our 2 monsters. And this will gain attack equal to 1 monster on the field. So we can gain the 3,400 from that. And 58 is more than 600 higher, so we take the Maxi Challenge and win! OTK! 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 Adios, amigo! Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha! Let's see, 241, Duel 33 versus Sword Soul. You'll have to cut it pretty tight to keep up a good pace, but the ending is worth it. Great victory, yep. Wow, warrior. A fish with arms, legs, and some very sharp teeth. Sure is, Eddie. Wow, poggers. I've gotten so many cards in my gift box. Through Maxi, Ash, a Negate, and a Banish. Yeah. And I even had an extra card left in hand. Fucking what, Ame? Wait, what did Ame say? Where's she at? It's... Oh, you're okay. 70% win rate. We're doing pretty good. She's a fish. It's a joke. Oh, I thought she said something. I'm sitting here, like, scrolling through chat, like, wait, where'd she go? She usually doesn't come to the Thursday streams. Yep, good old fish emotes. I think I have those too. Yeah. This is, like, the best one. Just like, hop, 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 hop. Hopping around the Christmas tree, got a fancy holiday. Do you ever summon Rafflesia? Occasionally. Going second, yeah. But yeah, that's sorry. I was talking about creativity in Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's like, you know, it's not like drawing or writing where the can. Okay, we've just got to hope this is Runick. This is one of the few times where we've got to be like, please, please let this be Runick. If this is Runick, we're set. You have no power here. Let's see how well your fountain does you now. You can't banish my spell trap removal. It's all in my hand. When the Cyclone is cosmic. Oh, Darling Tonia, sure. Draw phase? Let's just get rid of that fountain, shall we? Get that out of here. And I think actually with this, it's a little scuffed, but we... Oh wait, no, I can't use Bufo as material unless I have the Triverta or whatever it is. Ah, there can only be one. Well, you see, the thing about that is that I have another Cosmic Cyclone. So, how about you get out of here with that? Rip Bozo. You know what? Fuck it. I'm summoning it. What are they gonna do? Attack over it? Get out of here. $1,000. Oh, I should have set this. Fuck. Eight-turn clock. We're almost there. All I need is any other Predaplant and we're good. Oh, never mind. I forgot they have this. Yeah, I should not have summoned this. That was a bad idea. Let's hope they banish their other two fountains. That would be funny, right? Oh, I would have gotten another Predaplant. Chat, having 3 Cosmic Cyclone didn't help me at all against this deck. Alright. Normal summon. Why did they not attack? Because they used a card? Well. Wasn't expecting that. The height of comedy, chat! Fuck it, I'm going for it. Now we're even. Take this, scoundrel! Okay. Real Predaplant gaming. We're playing Darlingtonia Beatdown. A very rare deck, but very powerful. Okay, Clammy Sundew. Show me the next torrential. Another there can only be one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no to that, Ted. Yeah, we just gotta hope they've banished their other fountains. Goes and match. Only one attribute, you say? I don't think that'll be a problem for me. Ooh. Oh, it has to be from a spell effect. I can't keep forgetting that. Yeah, we need to get more stuff. Yeah, we need to try to get going, even though they'll probably pop this or negate it or something. Oh no. Okay. What do we go for? Don't have one in hand. I've already normal summoned. Yeah, I think we just go for this. Discard one random card from their hand. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't need that, really. It was just kind of a bonus. Destroy it. All right. We're slowly wearing them down, chat. Fortunately, they've banished, like, my Max C's and my Ashes, which are not particularly useful. Predaplanting, unfortunate. It's the 4th Cosmic Cyclone. I hope you're prepared. I have 17 cards left in my deck. They have 13 in theirs. E mano, e wato. Uh-oh. I'm actually taking damage now. Super Poly, you say? Oh, I can't activate this unless there's a monster on the field. Fuck. And this is the same attribute. We're not the same attribute. The problem is, right, if I use Predaplanting to send a card to the graveyard, that card won't search me anything because a Mono Iwato's on the field. But I can't activate this unless a Mono's on the field. Wait, I think this will work. If I use this now, and I send the last Bipless, I put the counter on you, then you return to the hand, and then on the new chain, Bipless resolves. Okay. I need to get this, because if I can summon it, then I'm good. Orphis Scorpio. Dangerous with all their back row, but I'm going to have to try it. Why do I need to stop setting stuff over here? Fuck, do I want to do that? What's left in the deck? If I get... No, I don't want to do that. I just want to attack for 12. Okay. So I can't attack. There go both my cold buys and my ultra polymerization. We can activate super poly, but I don't want to. I want to wait for them to try to destroy this or something. That way I can basically bait that out and have them waste it. The point is, because they use that, they can't attack with Imano now. They're down to 11 cards. Ooh. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I can't Ash, because I was like, should I Ash? It doesn't matter. I can't because of Amano Iwado. Okay, now we do it. Let's go for... I think this is the best one. Because that'll get an effect next standby phase. The rest will be negated by Amano if they destroy it. Oh yeah. I forgot that was a thing. When I fusion summon while they've got a thing, I can do that. It's not much. Yeah, do I have one to search? We have very few cards left, but I think they've used almost everything. Okay, instant fusion. We've got this. What do we have left to even to get from our deck? Oh, we can search from grave. It negates the effects. Torrential! Do I have anything? The only two cards left are both Predaplant. Damn it! They darn milled us! But I guess that just goes to show the power of, like, Runick, right? Like, even without Fountain, even if you open with 3 Cosmic Cyclones, they can still just mill you out. They work on an axis that, like, I'm not sure reasonably what we could have done there. I'll just surrender so they don't get the mill thing. Fuck you, Runick. Yep, Rivalry, Skill Drain, goes in. They're playing the unending, when the nightmare is unending. They're only playing 2 Runick Fountain. Yeah, the design philosophy of whoever's managing Master Duel is just awful, right? Because it's like, they have Max C in there, and the only way they can possibly justify having it there, be like, oh, it's not that useful, is to have a deck like Runick with 3 Card of Demise, with all these floodgates, and be like, see, here's a deck that's good, and Max C doesn't work against it. Like, yeah, but it's like the least fun deck I've ever played against. Like, congratulations, you've made Max C useless by making something, just ban Max C, and then you won't have to worry about stuff like that. Rongo and Ava are legal, yeah. Ah, designating the crossout. Aha. But do you have the Called By or the Ash? Oh no, even if you have the Ash, you've cross-out designated it, so it can't activate. And there we go. I won the Max C minigame, making me the victor. It's just ban Max C and ban Floodgates. And then from there you can start looking at like, okay, well what's the most degenerate combo stuff? That's more specific. But because you have Max C in there, you're allowing floodgates and the worst combos to both exist. Like, they'll allow Rongo to exist because they're like, well, Max C is in the format, so it's fine. And they allow the floodgates to exist because they're like, it's an alternative to the Max C minigame. Have you seen the Runick Synchro deck Coder's been playing? I think I've seen one or two of those. Or I've seen a video of him playing it. Alright, so we can beat the Arrival. I'm pretty sure. Because... basically because of this. Make it gain attack equal to one opponent's special summoned monster. So I can just gain the attack from the Arrival. I could also... huh. Can I put counters on the Arrival? It's unaffected, but does that mean you can't put counters on it? This thing gains attack equal to all the monsters that have counters on it. Like, I know it's unaffected by what the counter does, but can I still put them on there? Oh, okay. You need to bait the negate and grave. Oh wait, is this not the Arrival? Or does the Arrival just make Heat Soul now? Oh, alright. It's just Heat Soul Turbo, but with fundamental differences. Okay, so this should bait out one negation. Oh, wow. Called by, yada yada. Alright. So... I've got to go for the Lone Fire, right? Let's do this. They've got Asher Max C. I've got the Called by for it. Alright. Fuck you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Point. Alright, let's get Orphis, Scorpio. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Diddle-oo-diddle-oo-diddle-oo-diddle-oo-doo. Effect Veiler. Called by is not once per turn. Thank you, thank you. I'm the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh player who ever lived. I opened with both my Called bys. And they opened with both their Effect Veilers. Well, touche then. I guess I'll just go rip my pantaloons then. That's everything. And they're just gonna be able to draw 2 more cards, so... I think that's all she wrote. Duel 35 versus Heat Soul Ignister. This does kind of strike me as the person who's like, I know what I'll do. I'll mix Heat Soul with Ignister so I'll have the best of both worlds. It's like, well, clearly the Heat Soul deck is doing better. Like, it's enough to win the game. This thing is just slowing you down. You could do the same stuff without all the Ignister things. You already play Heat Soul and Ignister? Ah. And all these hand traps? So many hand traps. Heat Soul and Arrival. Access code, but it's not. Oh, it can attack twice. I forgot. I was like, oh, but it's not game. Oh, yes, it is. Mixing hot sauce with slightly less hot sauce does not, in fact, make even hotter sauce. That's a great way to put it. This is not good. This is very not good. Cyclone always brings a friend. People like Live Twin. They're preparing for Sprite format. They want to live the Sprite dream. 2. Yeah, Lightning Storm for the monsters and Cosmic for any back row they might have. Alright. Good stuff. Cosmic Cyclone. There we go. I think I'm screwed regardless. Unless they give up on this. I was like, what can I chain Cosmic to? Oh yeah, I can banish my own Lightning Storm. Alright. Check it out. Now hit me with the Ash and ruin all my dreams. Max C. Aha! But what they don't know is that I don't have any other cards to go into. I could get this, and it might protect me and also do his search, or I could just get 2400 and hit for as hard as possible. First I get a quick trick brick stack. Then I get a quick trick block stack. Let's just go for this. Hello. What up? Take 100. Cry some more. Just 79 more turns! Oh, there goes Super Poly. I don't think I could have activated anyway. That's what I was looking for. It's like, what do I got? Dark Fusion? Oh, they got dark monsters, right? Light, dark, yeah. I can make some stuff with some of these. Assuming they have. Come on, bro. Alright, we're still on that clock. Riding that hog. I'm getting that thing in there. What do you think? Do you not want to take 100 damage? Are you worried that'll make all the difference? There we go. Only 78 more turns now. Let's scare him some more. All right. Neato. Why are you beating them at a fern? Because I've lost control of my life. Aha! They're going for the Cyclone. Oh. Unfortunate. I still get the effect. So next turn I can do some stuff, maybe. Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy. I can hit with 44, but that's it, right? And this is crazy. Clammy do sundew, so call me maybe. My leg is hard enough to withstand any blows. Ladies. Oh, there's the ladies. That's who I was talking about. Your lizard confused with the Dark Twin? If it has a predator counter on it. Fuse with any card as long as it has a predator counter on it. Pity I don't have any way to put predator counters on it. But I mean, I do just have Lightning Storm. Oh, hey, Bufo. How's it going? Lightning Storm? Again? Oops, all Lightning Storms. Activate. Special summon Clammy Sundew. Then search a card. Let's go for this one. Then we're going to activate the effect. That's unfortunate, but it doesn't stop me completely. It stops me completely. I thought it could it just fuse, but it has to use itself. Touché, salesman. I still might be able to squeak this out. Because we can search the Battle Fader. Oh, Abomination. Interesting choice. The correct move was Trouble Sunny, right? Why can't I act? Oh, they get to pop a card. Okay. I think at this point we just want this one, right? Oh, just in time. Okay. Pendulum scale. Pendulum scale. Activate the effect. Let's go for... Fuck, I can't believe we haven't even done any of the stuff. Do we just want to go for this? Or we want to try to start our combos and hope that back row doesn't do anything? One level 8 or higher dark monster. We don't have one in the graveyard. One level 5. Greedy Venom can self-recur? No. Pretty sure it can't. I'm trying to think what I do from here. I haven't normal summoned yet. I don't want to discard my Max C. Yeah, let's just go for... Let's go for Greedy. If Greedy can't self-recur, I'm gifting 50 subs. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Okay, so we get back that, unless they like compulse it or something. I get a counter. Yay, me. And then we can bring back this. It don't do anything, but we could do it. I guess that, you know, that's fine. I didn't need that, so that just sort of like, you know, we baited it out. Okay. Please go to 0. I will check back later to see if you're at 0. Okay, good. Battle phase. Om nom. Alright! 33, 33. That's what we got. What we like to see. Everybody do the 33. I don't know about me, but I'm feeling 33. Max C, do you have an Ash in that toolbox of hand traps of yours? No, but the set card was called by. Alright. La kill. You don't have any more Link 4s. Entirely possible. Yeah, it can't self-revive. So as many monsters, then you can banish one level. Oh. Oh, and summon this. Okay. I got confused. I had to have I thought it summoned a level 8. Yep, your move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they've used all their evil twins. They don't have any left. I was wrong. Oh, the last card was Ash. They hit me with every single hand trap. Yep, and I think that's it, especially if they do have a Link 4. If they've just got those two, I still survive, although if I summon a monster, I take 200. And I think I can only take that once or twice. Nope, they did have the other Trouble Sunny. Yep. Damn. I guess I shouldn't have made Greedy Venom. Yeah, they're playing 2 Valor, 3 Maxi, 2 Ghost Ogre, 3 Ash, 2 Ghost Bell, 2 Called By, 3 Forbidden Droplet, 3, and that's the whole thing about fucking Live Twins, is that their engine is these 2 cards and one summons the other. So then everything else can just be hand traps and generic stuff. Oh, and I didn't look at their extra deck. Just in case they had Sky Cavalry. No, they had an excess code too. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe I should just like... Pardon me. I feel like I'm not playing enough monsters. Think maybe like get rid of one Cosmic Cyclone and put in a third copy of this again, just so I have another monster. We still got mostly monsters. Yeah, Branded would give me the ability to like, oh, you've messed up my Predaplant combo. Alright, Branded Fusion then? I am opening with this a lot, and in duplicates. What the hell is up with this? Oh, and it's a Drytron, which has like no back row. Although, if they end on multiple light monsters, I can super poly them? Maybe? The hand is cracked, bro! Herald and Mu Beta. I thought they usually... Like, if they end on Herald and Beatrice, isn't Beatrice a light monster? You got a light fiend and a light fairy. Mu Beta's light, so if they end on that, it's legal. Pretty much everything they make is like light monsters. So as long as they end on 2 light monsters that aren't machines, I should be able to do this. And if I draw any other Predaplant monster, that plus Clammy is like full combo. I just need to draw any other plant monster, you know? Beatrice is a fairy? Fuck. Yep, she's a fairy. Damn. Maxie or Ash will arrive right on time. Looks like they're going to end with something else. Yeah, Drytrons would be cool without the Heralds. They just need to ban the Herald. It's another unfun card. Okay, so I can use Herald and Fafnir, or not. IP is a dark monster. If they keep Thubin out, I can use Thubin. Nick makes plays, rating with a party of 19. Thank you, Nick. I tip my hat to you. All right. We can do this. I believe in it. We just gotta get tasty. Oh, thanks, another one of. Draw phase? Yeah, let's do that. I am not going to be needing this. Mud Dragon of the Swamp. Come here and be a thwomp. Womp. Mud Dragon of the kindest area. You've got the Mud Dragon and it's very scary. Yeah, you just can't target this with effects, right? Wait, a Predaplant and a fusion monster, you say? I think I just negate... Wait, I could use Ultra Polymerization. I'd have to make myself dark, though. Which I should have done earlier. Yeah, we'll see. We can do that in main phase 2. Goodbye! Goodbye! Alright. Try this. Make myself dark! Oh, they allowed it. Alright. Normal summon. Ultra! Let's make... Is this level or rank? Has to be level. Yeah, we're gonna go for Dragostapelia. Because that can negate things, potentially. But they came back. And then we can... Ferte? I mean, this isn't going to resolve, but at least we can get rid of one of the heralds in their hand, right? Become dark. Let's try that. Kid, thank you for the gifted sub. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Fuck, do we send the other Super Poly? Nah, let's just send Instant Fusion. Okay, there it goes. And that's all she wrote. I'm probably dead. They can probably rebuild, but you never know. I could still get a 2500 and sit on it. Yeah, I can't allow that. I gotta try at least. Unless you got another Herald. Another one. If only I had called by. Yep, I tried very valiantly, but with what I had in my hand, it just wasn't working very well. Megaliths? Alright. So they're trying to play the other Drytron stuff. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to think. I definitely want more Predaplant names. The problem, as I said before, is that there's not really any good Predaplants. I have 4 of these. Why do I have 4 of these? Get rid of one. There's a bunch of high-level ones. Is the Kaiju... We don't really have a way to spread Preda counters is the problem. Keeper of Dragon Magic? No, because it takes up a normal summon that I want to use on Orphis Scorpio or something similar. What does Keeper even do? It just searches Polymerization, which I'm not playing. Discard 1 card, add Polymerization or Fusion from your deck to your hand. You can reveal 1 Fusion monster in your extra deck, special summon the material listed. So I can't do that second part. You cannot special summon except for Fusion Summon the turn you activate either of these effects. Yeah, so it's just another non-Predaplant normal summon that is very susceptible to Ash. And I have to discard to do it. Yeah, Lone Fire's another copy of Orphis Scorpio. Keeper is bait. I mean, if I have the ability to keep going either way, it'll work. Does Edge Imp Chain help? Probably. But that's a whole engine, and I'm just looking to get rid of like 1 or 2 Cosmic Cyclones. Or maybe just, like I said before, try them with something that... Oh, we've only got 15 minutes left. I don't want to make a whole nother thing. I'll think on it, but I think I honestly might just want to trade these out for Sales Band. Maybe trade 1 Lone Fire for something else. If Keeper's Ash do have a Dark Body on board. 2 Predaplants. So I can make Chimera Phlasia, maybe Starving Venom. I still say Shaddolls. Shaddolls don't help the problem I'm running into. Yeah, but you're preparing for like a 2-card combo that's very specific. And yeah, I can't. That won't work. Because it'll start on a new chain. Does Foolish help with consistency? I've only got 1 target for Foolish, so not really. Yeah, if I'm going to add in a fusion card that's an ultra rare, I'm playing Branded Fusion, not Shaddol Fusion. No, but Biplis doesn't activate when you activate Scorpio. Biplis activates at the same time that Darling Tonia does. Because this you summon this, you discard to summon, and then this gets summoned at the same time that hits the graveyard, so you immediately after you make a new chain with these 2 on it. Hello, Dr. Rogu. Thought I'd already broken all these down. I'm wondering if it might be worth to just put like 1 of these in to search when I can do other stuff. Because oftentimes I've already searched like everything, and again I just need more names. I think we'll save it for next time. Again, we've only got 10 more minutes left. I'll just do a couple more duels with this, and maybe that'll make it more clear. How are the games so far? We're doing pretty good. Just trying to figure out what we're going to do for Platinum. I'm running out of steam. What do we remove for consistency? Probably one of the Cosmics, because those aren't working even in the one opportunity where they were supposed to work. They didn't work very well. Are you playing Galaxy Photons? Those will be out on the main channel tomorrow. Uh-oh. Quick, Maxi! Oh, I'm boned. Endymion! As the Duologs might say, ham-boned. Anyone read any good books lately? On the Discord, a lot of people in the book channel have been talking about Brave New World. Has anyone read that? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, everything turned out better than expected. This is a nice field you have there. Be a shame if someone were to lightning storm it. Alright. That works. Yeah, I'm curious, is anyone even familiar with the novel Brave New World? I feel like that doesn't get as much attention, even though it probably should. Most of the time when people talk about dystopian novels, they default to 1984. And some of the themes. That's the way that most people know about it. The way that it's kind of taught in schools, because it is something that you read in schools oftentimes, is both 1984 and Brave New World are about authoritarian futures where, you know, a small group of people have control over everyone. The big difference between the two is that 1984 is all about how the government will use lies and deceit and fear and pain and confusion to keep everyone in check. There's a whole thing about them, like, purposely changing language so that people aren't able to express how they feel and everything. Read the clip notes of 1984, yeah. That's, if you ever heard of, like, Big Brother is Watching, that's 1984. It was written in 1894, which is where the number comes from, if you've never known. The guy just wanted to name it after a future date, and at the time, changing those two numbers up made it seem like way in the future. But back then, they didn't have TVs or whatever, so in his future, though, he basically predicted that TVs would exist, but he thought they would be two-way. You would be able to see what was on the TV, and the TV would be able to see you. But the TV, instead of broadcasting, like when it's not broadcasting the news, it's pretty much just got a big face on it that's watching you. And everyone has to have a TV in their house. He predicted AirPods, yeah. And it's just like, you know, neighbors are, they're incentivized to, like, tell on their neighbors if they think they're up to something. Everyone's spying on each other. Children at schools are taught to look for subversive behavior from their parents. It's Fahrenheit 441, yeah. There's a lot of stuff in 1984. And it's still somewhat relevant. A lot to say about spying and, like, stuff that is relevant with, like, the CIA and the NSA now. Brave New World kind of takes that in the opposite direction. It sort of predicts a future where the government controls people not through intimidation and fear, but by giving them a whole lot of pleasure, essentially. They make life super easy for everyone. Like, everyone has, like, a 2-day work week. You're allowed to take vacations whenever. There's plentiful games. Plentiful, like, everyone has helicopters for transportation. You could just fly around the world. There's movies and bread, yeah, bread and circuses. There's also a drug called soma that basically puts you into like a happy delirium, but it doesn't have any bad side effects. So they're just like, yeah, you know, if you're feeling bad, just take some drugs, forget about it, have a little soma vacation. When do you do your political streams? I do try to do them like once every other month, because there's not a whole lot to talk about usually. And famously, they had a thing where it was like, you know, in 1984, they thought that the government would prevent you from learning the truth by destroying information or killing anyone who found out. In Brave New World, the government hides information by giving you so much of it, just giving you so much to do and so much cool stuff, that you wouldn't want to sit down and read a book. You wouldn't want to have a revolution because you're just generally happy. You're distracted. Sounds like we happy few. That's what the thing about it, right, is that there's a lot of people who come away with this idea of Brave New World as if, you know, well, they say everyone's happy and the main character claims to be happy, but secretly everyone's upset. But I think the more interesting thing about Brave New World is that, like, well, yeah, if everyone's happy, then what's bad about it? How is it a dystopia if everyone is satisfied and happy? Stares at internet. Yeah. That's a lot more realistic, to be honest. Well, that's what a lot of people have said, is that, like, you know, there was a lot of people worried we would become 1984, and there were a small subsection of people worried we would become Brave New World. And the truth is that, of course, like anything, we didn't fall into one category. The truth is more complicated than that. Reality is often very complicated. And so we have elements of both. There's things to be learned from either one about control. Fictional games is going to cause the apocalypse. How do you do socialism without a ridiculous amount of Big Brother watching? I don't know why you would need Big Brother to watch for socialism. I'm not sure what you think socialism is. The difference between British-flavored dystopia and USA-flavored dystopia. Yeah, they're both kind of silly and they're both getting kind of outdated. One was, again, like the 1800s, and the other one is, I think 1920s or 1930s was when Brave New World was made. Let's see. Yeah, and then we can get this. Let's go ahead. Yeah, we'll try this. We can discard the Bufo and get another Bufo. Let's see here. Yeah, we want to special summon this. Hello, it's me, your boy. It's your boy, Skinny Penis, coming at you once again. What was the name of the author for Brave New World? Something Huxley. Like Albin or something? What the fuck is a boof pack? Hope that you never know. Let's see here. We're gonna get another Bufo. Red Button. I just noticed their name. Let's go for this one. Let's go ahead. What do you think are the chances they have Nibiru, chat? Nibiru simply does not exist. Let's go for, I think we just want Chimera Rafflesia, right? Let's get this one. Oh, I never used Bipeless. Alright. Alright. And now is when you hit me with the Nibiru. Come on. Oh? Oh, so it's Numeron then. I'll just take my Lava Golem now if you don't mind. Evening. Tip of the hat. Oh, we'll have to... Someone said something kind of silly earlier. Trying to define things. Cosmic Cyclone. I guess we'll go ahead and just activate it. Send Bipeless. Unfortunate, but at least we get our search. We can get a Fern, so if this is Numeron, we have a way to stop the OTK. I've got a little Fern. Socialism is when I don't like the government. Communism is when I really don't like the government. I knew it! You can't fool me! Maximum C, give me 2 cards. Now you see, socialism is when the government does stuff. And the more stuff the government does, the more socialist it is. And when it gets to maximum socialist, when the government does everything, that's communism. Oh no! Well, that sucks, because I was really hoping this thing's ability to get 1,000 more attack would be nice. And this thing's ability to put tokens on stuff would work. Joe, some people might not realize that's a joke. I'm planning to explain it afterwards, so unless they left immediately in the middle of that, and also they didn't understand the goofy voice that I was doing, right? How do we survive? Very carefully. Well, let's just do this so they stop asking me. Get a counter. 250. I'm gonna need about 250. The hand trap will save me. Yes, this isn't once per turn, so I wouldn't be able to gain 1,000 every time if they didn't hit me with that. Aha! They called me a fool for running the plant, but I am the one. But who's foolish now, hmm? The tiny fern will save me! And also destroy you. So that you can't make like a rank 4? That would be cool. Alright, give me a thing. I want all the things. Give me... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, we did it. We won. The power of weed saves us. Okay. So because somehow we've gotten to this talking about books in the chat, we'll do real quick describing economic systems for people who don't know, because a lot of people don't know, because there's been a deliberate attempt to confuse things. So we'll start with capitalism real quick. How do you define capitalism? A lot of people think that money is capitalism, or buying stuff, or they'll talk about markets or whatever. Very, very simple. Capitalism is a system where people own capital. What's capital? It's basically businesses. It's what I guess political scientists would call the means of production. If you own a factory, that's capital. Because by owning that factory, you can then pay people to work in it, and you can be like, okay, you're gonna make 1,000 shoes, we're gonna make $1 million, I'll pay you a couple $1,000, and I keep the rest. By owning the factory, you set the terms and conditions. The workers, to some extent, get to choose things, but, you know, because people kind of have to work to survive, they kind of have to accept whatever job is available. So unless there's someone out there, you know, giving a really beneficial job, just paying a whole lot and not taking any for themselves, they're not gonna. I'm getting a little off track there, but yeah, that's all the capitalism is. Capitalism means private ownership of the means of production. It means you can start a factory and you own the factory. That factory belongs to you, you get all the profit from it, and if you want to sell it, or give it to someone else, or like leave it to your children, then there you go. Easy. Socialism is social ownership of the means of production. Socialism is basically, you start a factory, and the factory it's basically like a country, right? Like, no one owns the United States of America. The president doesn't own the country. He gets elected to lead it for a period of time, and then eventually he'll step down and someone else will come in. You could either say that no one owns America, or like everyone owns it. We all decide who gets to be in charge by voting. And the country just kind of exists for our mutual benefit. Socialism is treating companies like that. It's what I would call economic democracy. Yeah, capitalism is you do the work and whoever's the owner decides how much that work is worth. Socialism is all the people who do the work get together and they vote on, okay, who's going to be the manager? How much should we pay them? and they can talk. Well, I'll be the manager. I have experience like doing this. I know math or whatever. I'll do it for this much. Someone else might do it for cheaper. They have less. You figure that out. You write a little contract. Okay, you're the manager for X amount of months or X amount of years. And then we have a thing. If you start doing things wrong, if we think you fuck up, we can hold like a vote and remove you from office. God owns America, yeah. So anything else about money, anything about markets, that can all exist under socialism. You don't need the government to be involved in socialism at all, really, other than you would probably need something to... You would need to have some kind of body that, like, looked at stores and made sure they were actually democratic. They would have to check in and make sure that one person basically wasn't running it dictatorially. I own America. I traded Joe Biden for a playset of Starlight Ashes. But you can still have what they call market socialism, where all the businesses are just owned by not individual people, but by the groups that run them. And you still have a market where you put stuff up, people buy it, people sell it, people get paid. All that stuff still exists under socialism. My argument is people wouldn't allow it to exist, not saying it isn't ideal. What people wouldn't allow it to exist? The most important moment, yeah. But yeah, so that's the difference between the two groups. Almost anything else, well, a lot of people get confused because when you talk about socialized medicine, people will be like, that's socialism. And it's not really. That's like what I would call a social safety net. If you have the government providing medicine for people, that's like a completely different thing because that has nothing to do with business, really. Unless you're saying, like, shut down all privately owned hospitals and now the government owns them. That's a different thing. But if you allow both to exist, then you're not doing socialism. You're just providing a safety net. In the same way that, like, you have Social Security. You know, you pay in a little bit of money every year you work, and then once you retire, the government takes that pool, and everyone who survived to retirement age, they get to pool out of it, so they basically have a retirement fund. Social Security is just a safety net to protect you after you're gone. Or not after you're gone, but after you're retired. But it's not socialism because you could still start your own retirement fund. You have to pay into it. It's sort of this weird half thing, but I came in at a fun time. Yeah. We're in vote 11 for the speaker. I haven't even been keeping up with that. I'm like, however it turns out, it's going to be a shit show. Yeah, but some people do run under the idea that, like, okay, well, let's say we did get rid of all the privately owned hospitals, right? What if we just wanted to run the hospitals democratically? But instead of having the nurses and doctors run the hospital themselves, instead of having them vote on, like, who's in charge, we, the people, run them by making it an element of the government. The idea there is like, well, we control the government, and if the government controls the hospitals, then it's like us controlling the hospitals. And the reason why that scares a lot of people is because obviously our government isn't very representative. A lot of our democratic institutions have been kind of corrupted over time. We no longer feel like the government is something we control. It's no longer a function of us. It's something bigger that, like, does its own stuff. But that's a problem with making the government more democratic. That's not a problem with socialism. I think you could have, the government runs everything and we run the government. We would just have to actually run the government first. People are too greedy, too selfish, too cut up with what they deserve. I actually made a video about this because oftentimes that comes up when you talk about, like, you know, why couldn't we have a system where we run the country or run businesses democratically? And people will be like, human nature, we're just too naturally greedy. And I don't think that's true at all. Because obviously before we had, like, you know, big city-states and stuff, a lot of cultures did live in sort of agrarian cooperative societies. People are absolutely capable of living in a way that's for the community, as opposed to for their own personal greed. I think when you talk about human nature, the one thing that you can say that is in human nature is that we adapt. Like, it doesn't matter where you put people. You could put us, like, in the middle of a desert, or in a frozen tundra, or on a tropical island. We will find some way to live there. Humans are very adaptable. And if you look, like, over time and over different cultures, you'll find that there's really no, like, universal thing. People have lived in huge groups, they've lived solitarily, they've lived under authoritarianism, an extreme, like, anarchist democracy. People can survive just about anything. The sun, I would not be surprised. But the question with that is then they're like, well, everyone I know is really greedy, or I find a lot of people greedy. I'm really greedy. Like, why is it that everyone's greedy? It's because we adapt to our environment. And our environment is one where the greedy people survive and prosper. Capitalism in general is a system that sort of says if you want to be the best, you've got to be ruthless. You've got to do anything you can to get that money, because no one's going to take care of you. There is no safety net. There is nothing in the back end to help you if you fall on hard times. The only way to make sure that you and your family are secure is to do everything you can to get money and then stockpile as much as you can so you can provide for your family too. And that idea, even if it's not told to us directly, permeates like everything. It's everything about the decisions we make and the way that like stores are set up, the way that like we talk about our careers and everything. It's all with that base idea of I need to make money or I will die. So yeah, people are greedy because a lot of people internalize that like that we have to be greedy to survive. I think that if you change the system to not require people to be greedy and to not reward greedy people by making them the leader, like giving them millions of dollars, then people will be significantly less greedy. Because that's a lot of work, you know? Being greedy is tricky. Yeah, it's like, are we naturally greedy or are we in a state where we have to be greedy? A good way, basically, like, if you imagine a society, right, where, let's just say, for the sake of argument, right, we're in a post-scarcity society. We find some sort of Star Trek way to just, like, have replicators make anything you want from the atoms that are in the air. You know, there's, we could just, like, take stuff from space, like a meteorite, like anything, and turn it into whatever your heart desires. So there's no point in selling stuff. There's no point in, like, working a job, because we have so much and it's so easy that just anyone can have anything. Would people still, like, stockpile stuff? Would people go out of their way to try to have the most? Or if you're in a situation where that doesn't matter, would it just sort of, like, fall off of the radar? Came from your fossil rank playstyle. Thank you. You came at an interesting time. And the way I think so, and the reason I think of that, right, is like, think for a moment about when you go out to eat, right? Like, even if you're not in a great neighborhood, you can take a sandwich and walk around with that sandwich and not have to worry that someone's going to steal your sandwich. Like, it's human nature to eat. People are naturally hungry. And there are some countries where food is scarce, where you cannot eat in public. Eating in public will get you killed for your sandwich. But because food is plentiful enough, no one is going to kill you for your sandwich in America. And the richer you are, basically the richer area you are, the more prosperous, the more plentiful food is, the less likely that's true. Or the more likely that's true. The less you have to worry about being killed for your sandwich. And I think the same is true everywhere else, right? Like if you look at crimes in general, like why people rob, steal, deal drugs, why do they turn to prostitution? It's usually to pay for stuff. It's usually to get the things they need to survive. And if you give them the things they need to survive, then they won't do that stuff. In a world where everyone is given a house, you don't have to worry about someone breaking in and robbing your house. They have their own house. They don't need yours. We need more fossil support, yeah. If I ever go on Scarlon's series about making, like, support, I think that's what I would do, is, like, how to make a better fossil card. What if I liked your house more? Well, if you can set things up so that it's, you know, improving your own house would be an easier prospect than stealing someone else's house, then most people are going to go the improvement route. It's all about creating a system where it's easier to just do the good thing than it is to try to be nefarious. That's a big thing too, is that, like, I guess if you could say anything else about people, it's that they're kind of lazy. People will take the least, the easiest route possible. So if you make a system where it's easier to get food for free than it is to steal food, then people won't steal food. What if your house had more of a certain thing that I needed and couldn't afford? Well, that's the whole idea of social safety nets, right? Is that all the things that you absolutely need, the food, clothing, and stuff, you get. The real question then becomes, like, what happens with, whatchamacallit, like, luxuries? Do people start getting really greedy about, like, the luxurious things? Do people rob just so they can afford really nice things, even when they already have a set, like, place to live? I wonder if there's a channel when people could learn about, yeah. It is getting kind of late. I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh yeah, and that was the original thing. Because someone else was also talking about, what's communism then? So, communism, as envisioned by the people, I guess, Marx. I always hate quoting, like, philosophers and stuff, because then it sounds like I'm, like, really high and mighty or whatever. But, he defined it as a stateless, classless, moneyless society. Communism would be a world system where there are no countries, there are no classes, because there's no money. Just sort of like everyone cooperates with each other. And some people may have, like, more positions of power, or they might have, you know, more responsibilities, but they aren't, like, held above the law. They aren't held to a higher degree. Everyone's treated equally under the law. Communist Joe. I wouldn't call myself a communist. I am a socialist. But yeah, Marx, like, communism is like a whole other thing. That's like a complete, like, revolution. And basically, Marx saw socialism as the first step to communism. He's like, before we can get rid of money in states and stuff like that, we first need to get rid of the people who are owning the means to production. The people who own private businesses and use them to generate wealth. Because they're preventing us from having an equal distribution of everything that we need. Oh yeah, I understand. I'm not angry at anyone who, like, disagrees. And most of this is just explaining, like, again, terminology, because there's so many people who will see something and they'll be like, that's communist. And it's like, well, no, I think what you're thinking of, a lot of people use that when they talk about, like, authoritarianism, when they're like, one person's in charge, that's communism. Or when you burn books, that's communism. And no, it has nothing to do with that. That's something that, see, where things get confusing, right? Is like if you want to talk about Soviet Russia, like the Communist Party. It's like, wait, Soviet Russia claims to be a communist country, or communist society, but they had a state, and money, and classes. Aren't those the three things that communists are supposed to get rid of? And yes, basically the idea of the Communist Party was that they knew they were going to get there eventually, but they also knew it would take probably a couple hundred years. And so they were preparing to get to that state. They were working towards it, but they hadn't achieved that ideal yet. At least that's what they had said, right? When you look at something like communist China right now, they pretty much in the 1980s gave up the goal of reaching communism and instead introduced a whole bunch of capitalist elements. They completely rechanged what their goals are, and as a result, they've arguably become very corrupted. A lot of actual communists don't like the Communist Party of China because they don't do stuff in a way that's trying to achieve communism. But they still have that party name, right? At this point, they're just using it to have power. Have you read Love Letter to America? I have not. And yeah, the reason I wouldn't consider myself a communist is because I'm not sure if that's achievable. I'm not sure if that's necessarily even something we would want. And even if we could, even if it was entirely possible, the roadmap is beyond my lifetime. I'm all for preparing for the future, but I think that you run into problems by trying to plan that far in the future. By trying to say, here's where we're going to be in like 300 years, let's work towards that. I think we kind of need to work on like the immediate things with an eye, like keep an eye on the future, you know, you can't just like solve right now's fire, like keep putting out fires. You got to look at the big picture. But I think trying to plan for step 3 when we haven't gotten to step 2 yet is a bit far. It's kind of like Hitler was a National Socialist. So funny little thing about that, which is actually mildly relevant. And this is the last thing, and this is also kind of touching into recent events, right? A lot of people like to draw parallels between Trump and Hitler because they're both kind of right-leaning. They're both tried to be authoritarians. And if you look at the timeline of what happened, right, Hitler went through a period where he had what they called the Beer Hall Rebellion, where they tried to storm the Capitol, and it failed, and he got arrested, and he spent a couple of years in prison. And there was a lot of times then when, there's famous newspapers like, Hitler has been tamed. He's probably going to live out the rest of his life quietly and not have to worry about anything. And of course, we in the future know that that didn't happen, that he came back even more powerful than before. And eventually, the really bad things happened. But, and so that's why a lot of people are like, don't count Trump out yet. But the interesting thing about it is that despite those parallels, there's some pretty clear differences in how things have been playing out. But what's funny is if you look at Hitler's journey, he didn't mention socialism at all until after that rebellion. And that's when he really started like the National Socialist Party, the Nazi Party. And there's stuff where he's talking about at the time like, oh, they kind of just took that name because socialism was really popular, because he realized that like people really wanted socialism, and he thought he could sell that mixed with the nationalism. And if you look at what he actually did when he got in power, it's like, well, he socialized some things and he privatized some things. He doesn't really seem to care about economics at all. He just cares about whatever gets him the most power. If there was a private business owner willing to give him control of something, he put them in charge. If they wouldn't play ball, then he's like, I am nationalizing it for the people, you know. And it's kind of the same thing with Trump. He doesn't seem to have, like, set policies. He does whatever is good for him. Whatever's good for the Trump brand. And you can see that because he had a press conference recently, which you probably didn't see, because even if you're interested in politics, it wasn't picked up by any news stations. No one bothered to cover it, except for, like, you can read about it, but there's no major video exists of it. I think it's probably video on YouTube. I read about it. But, he was up there saying, you know, the problem with the Republicans is they're not progressive enough. There's a lot of kids out there and they clearly care about progressive politics. They clearly care about this. And if we want to succeed, that's where we've got to go. We've got to become progressive. We can be progressive and make America great again. And it's like, he's doing Fox News didn't cover it. But it's like, you know, watching the things unveil, and it's like history just repeating itself, where he's like, it would not surprise me if 2024 rolls around, the Republicans do awful in their election again, and Trump uses that opportunity to reinvent himself. You know, I've learned, I've changed, you know, I've come over to my way of thinking. And he becomes like the socialist progressive MAGA. In a way to combine the two things, right? We're gonna build a wall to keep people out, but then we're gonna have free food and medicine. Because you know there's a lot of people, just like people who got tricked by Hitler, who will see that and be like, well, I want free healthcare. Free healthcare is very popular. It's like I got an 80% popularity in America. If he somehow came back by distancing himself from the old outdated Republicans, saying that he had changed, saying he had learned, especially with the Democratic Party being afraid to actually embrace any kind of left-leaning stuff, he could win over a lot of people. He could make people forget all about that January 6th stuff. It's just a matter of, you know, if he'll be able... And that's the thing, is, like, the people who really like him, they're in no matter what he does. He could do that, and he would still be able to get the same audience he has. DeSantis is transparently fascist jackass. Yeah, kinda. Tomorrow is the anniversary. Yep. I'm not doing anything special. But yeah, that's just something to look out for. You know, this is one of those cases where it's like, you know, probably won't lead to anything. Like 50-50, not even 50. I'd say like 30% chance. But I want to let you know that it is a possibility. And if you do see it, don't fall for it. Anyway, I've rambled on long enough, and we played long enough. Again, I'll go ahead and just say, if you like hearing me talk about stuff like this, and you'd prefer to see it in like a scripted way, I do have a channel where I talk about like politics and philosophy and educational stuff. YouTube.com, it's just called Hardleg. Let me see if I can get, there we go. Copy and paste. If you're interested in all, go check it out. I have a whole bunch of different videos on a bunch of different topics. Talk about the media, talk about conspiracy theories, building a moral philosophy, the power of voting. I've got another video coming out soon on community networks and mutual aid. So if you want to learn how to make your local area better and also have like a cool like thing to do once a week or once a month, there's always that.
A little bit.
For now, though, I think I'm gonna leave you. Oh, and of course, if you just came for the Yu-Gi-Oh! And you put up with everything else, but you're like, that's neat and all, but I only care about the Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel is much bigger. We just hit 50,000 subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oops. youtube.com/hardleggaming. So yeah, if you don't care about the politics stuff, that's perfectly fine. I understand. I try to get people interested, but I know, like, you know, life is stressful. And if you need a relaxation from the stressful life, then you've got the YouTube channel. If you're new here, every month I climb the ladder with a different rogue deck. Then at the end of the month, we compile everything together and we release like a 2-hour video of just all the best bits. Just the journey, starting in Plat 5 to see if I can make it to Diamond 1. This month, it was Galaxy Eyes. Or I guess last month. This month is Predaplant, but last month was Galaxy Eyes. And that video will be out in less than 24 hours. So if you want to see the whole journey, it'll be there. For now, though, I'm going to go ahead and leave you by rating. We're going to try a very small channel I've been kind of peeking out, kind of talking to. Her name is Momiji. She's having a little subathon right now, trying to, like, earn money to increase her setup. She's a VTuber, and she's playing this game. It's called Little Witch Nobita. Which I was like, oh, what is this, some kind of like little anime like thing or whatever? It's apparently like anime Dark Souls. It's Dark Souls, but you play like a little witch not arrows, but energy at stuff. It actually looks kind of fun. I might have to check that out. So go say hi to her, check her out. Again, she's streaming right now to 10 people. So giving her 200 will be like a huge thing. If any of you like her, if you want to stick around, you know, maybe this could be the shot that she gets to be even bigger. And she's cool. She'll chat with chat and everything. Very friendly. So go check that out. Thanks for coming. Oh, one final thing. On Sunday, I'll be doing a Legs play. I'll be playing a game called Deep Rock Galactic, which is supposed to be Minecraft with guns, where you're like a dwarf and you're digging and shooting. So if you're interested in that, check out on Sunday. Otherwise, until next time, good luck and have fun.